Don't say it's a fine morning or I'll shoot you.
Affirmative. Nice beaver.
Thank you. I just had a stud.
I'm feeling a little, anxious, if you know what I mean.
Discretion is advised. Seconds, and we're going for auto sequence start.
I hope you've enjoyed this journey through sounds.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
We hope you've enjoyed this journey through sounds.
Oh. Oh, well, hey, good morning, Mr. Rogers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You like my my lower resolution? You like that? I like how it's like more like a PS2, because that's how I played old school. Welcome, 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 Mr. Rogers. How'd you find me? I just started the stream today. We're gonna be farming Subjob items. I was just starting the game and just starting the group. I was getting into my zone. Yeah, you get a crossbow. Oh, well then my YouTube thing is actually working, isn't it, Mr. Rogers? I usually do camera, but right now I literally just started the stream and it's really early in the morning and I still haven't even had coffee or breakfast. So I'm literally just this is the starting soon screen, although I do like to have my microphone ready to go, as you can tell. We talk about, my name's Rebecca Lauren, she, her pronouns. I've been playing Final Fantasy 11 probably since I'm turning 35 in 2 weeks. Well, it's like 9 in the morning. It's California. I mean, I woke up early. I woke up at like 6 in the morning. And now I'm having, or I don't know, like I woke up, oh fuck. Let me get my coffee, okay? Like, we go back to the Mog House to get coffee, okay? Yeah, I played, like, I think my brother got it when Zealart came out. Like, right when it came out, he got, like, Pharmacy 11 paired with Zealart. And I was, like, reading he also got the Brady Games Guide, the infamous Brady Games Guide. Oh, no, 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 no. The infamous Brady Games Guide. Oh, my God. I spent so many hours reading it. To me, that was the game. So when I logged into the game, I had it in my... Yeah, it was the Brady Games Bible. But the thing is because I had it already, like, I adjusted once I started playing, obviously. Like, by the time you get to level 60, like, you're already well past the Brady Games Guide anyway. Like, it only goes to level 50 anyway. It was only supposed to go to level 50. It was based on, like, the beta testers. Like, not beta, the people who played on, like, Japanese servers, right? There hadn't been as much updates. And so, like, they wrote the guide, it was really outdated by the time it was released. So it was like... Okay, now we got our coffee. Okay, it's time. It's time for coffee. Do you know what that means? It's coffee time. Okay, let's go. Deal orange with 75 cap. Yeah, exactly. By the time I even logged in and was like running around Sandoria like a fucking idiot with a large Tartaru, I went through like 12 different characters. You have to understand, I went through a bunch of different characters before I settled on the one I finally played on my second account. When the PS2 version came out. Like when the PS2 version came out, I'm gonna NPC all that stuff, and go to the auction house. Except for the free sword Bognocks, I'm keeping those in case so I can level up hand to hand. When I get my sub job, I'm gonna sub monk, and I also want to have hand to hand leveled up as well, just in case we're fighting like undead and stuff like that. And I think the Bognocks work really well. I don't know, the Bognocks aren't... They're not... I need to have it skilled up, but I think the Bognocks are general use. But like, obviously, later on, when I'm later levels, I'm going to be really thankful to have Subjob Thief, and also have hand-to-hand leveled. That's the main part. Yeah, my very first character was a very large Taru. And I forgot what I named him. So by the way, I made male characters at the time. I had a Mithra at the time, but like that was very short-lived. I remember Bazaring in Selbina. Oh, I need to disconnect. I remember Bazaring in Selbina. Like overnight. Like on the computer, and like I think it may have made my brother mad or whatever. I don't know. and nothing sold. But then I remember deleting the characters, so I'm like, this sucks, I don't want to play Thief, and then I like made like a Hume, or like then I made an Elven, like I played an Elven male. So you have to understand, by the way, this at the time, okay, I'm a trans woman, so you have to understand, like, at the time I was like considering myself male, and it was a bit different back then, and I had the ugliest fucking Elven male with the fucking orange hair with bowl cut. What do they call that? A Melvin? What do they call that? An Ivan? No. An Edgar. It's the Elven with an Edgar. Okay, come on. You know what I'm talking about? Here, just a second. This one. I was that ugly ass fucking Elven. I was ugly ass fucking Elven male, and I hated that. So then like went back in 2016, kind of subconsciously, because I had closeted back in, because I came out as trans like back when I was like out of high school, but then I closeted back in. But like when I came back in 2016 to Nozomi, I played Roki. And then on Roki, I had this haircut. So it's like Fighter X became Roki. So it's like the storyline of my character matches me. Do you see how happier she is? And then on Wings, I got this haircut. And now... now I have like the peach or pinkish pink peach pigtails on HorizonXI. Everything leads back to Uwu. You have to understand. Uwu. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm still a human being, so it's like why I don't lead with like telling people about the fact all my transgender activity, like my medical activity, like, you know, like all it's medical history is like my own to share if I want to. It's nobody's business but my own. If I choose to share it, that's one thing. But like, it's kind of interesting if it, you know, people go up to, especially like I understand with like transgender like content creators, for example. The armor storage. I'm trying to find like yeah, I forgot about the Choco stables. That's important, because I know in Bastock, because I'm used to Bastock. You have to understand, in Nosomi and in Wings, I was in Bastock markets, like every home point. So, it was a little different than Windurst. But back in retail, I ended up playing in Windurst by the end, because I got to rank 10 on Sandoria, and then I switched over to Windurst, and then I got rank 10 on Windurst. On my original playthrough, back in high school. Nosomi, I didn't get that far. I only got to rank 6 on Bastock. My brother did, Bastock. That was his first one. He was Bastock Hume, Feng Sayuk. He was a pretty much a badass. He played monk to 75. He was like, he wanted to be like a martial artist character, and he did it. He achieved it. Just sell that. I don't need it. Okay, these I'm just gonna put somewhere else, because I'm gonna have to, I'm just gonna, those are requests, but I'm gonna get them when I need them. Not gonna just keep them forever. I learned that several run-throughs in Falsy 11. Early on, it seems like you can just save everything, but there's certain things that it's just like, unless you're specifically going after like stacks of them, just sell them as soon as you get them most of the time, especially early on, because then you need every single gil that you can get early on. But like, if you can sell them in stacks and they sell, you know, if they sell decently, like this item I wouldn't NPC, and this item Wind Crystal, I would auction out this one. But first of all, I would keep this one to level up, potentially level up hand to hand, and I would keep this one to sell at auction house stacks. Okay, cool. How much gil do I have now? Okay, now I should be able, hopefully I can, let's cross our hand, let's cross our fingers, let's cross our feet together, let's cross our toes, because we're gonna try to see if the auction house has a crossbow that we can actually afford. And if we can afford the crossbow but we can't afford the bolts, I'm gonna laugh. Let's go for it. Where is it? Come on, wait. Ranged. Sort by level. Here we go. I could get that really nice crossbow with damage 11. Wait, this one's damage 12. Oh, wait, this one's more expensive. What about this one? Here we go. We got a crossbow, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look, let's go. Ammo. And this one. Blind bolts, acid bolts. Yeah, you gotta have these. I'm gonna, when I like really get serious about thief, I'm gonna always have at least one stack of bolt quivers. No, okay, so let's just, which one are we gonna get? Acid bolt, of course. Always. What about bloody bolts? Those are later level. So level 25 is when I can really start to shine. Oh, and venom bolts. Yeah, get some extra DOT in there if you really can afford it. If you really have that extra gil to have venom bolts, then go right ahead. Blind bolts are probably going to be my bet right now. Or no, acid bolts will. Never mind, sorry. And in order to skill up, because I only need these until they actually proc. And then I need like regular frickin'... Just to skill up. These gotta be cheaper, right? Okay. I have just the right amount. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to set up the macros later. The Xbox. Jeez. Yeah, it's a nice, good, tasty cup of coffee with Final Fantasy 11. Nothing like that in the morning. I really love it. Oh, look! Found my wallet. Alright, we're all here. You're probably wondering why I gathered you all here today. Yeah, Finian's the party leader. Not Roki today. Today I'm a party member. Isn't that gonna be fun? Last time I was a party leader. Oh, they're fishing. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. I have no gil. I can't afford a tele. I'm just gonna run. Oh, but then if I... Oh. Let's just chill for a bit. Just a minute. Oh yeah, I only got like a few things I gotta do the next few days. So like kind of like today, I'm just like kind of just chilling and playing Fallout 11. Just taking care of myself. But like tomorrow, I want to start doing some stuff. You know, I need to take care of some business for like my car and stuff like that. So, you know, today I just need to learn how to just chill and just relax. I don't need to always be using up every single second of every time. Like, I don't have to be fishing, right? I don't have to always be doing something in the game. I could just be AFKing. Like right now, like I don't have to be fishing. I could just be standing here like I am right now. Just because they're fishing doesn't mean I have to go fishing. Okay? Because what that does, it encourages that you always have the controller in your hands. That you're always doing something in-game, and that if you're not doing it, you're losing. The fear of missing out is real if you do something like fishing. But if you do something that's a little bit more involved, like farming actual monsters or something like that, you know that you're logged in to do that. Whereas, like, if you're doing this, you're like, oh, you know, I think I'm gonna go fishing, and then you just go fishing for like 12 hours. And you're like watching Netflix. And you're like just fishing while you're like on a tiny window while you're watching like YouTube or whatever. You could be watching like a programming course or something on YouTube. And I remember I was doing that. The problem with that is that like that's not how you should be approaching programming course. Like, you shouldn't be approaching a programming course by having it in the background. I mean, it's not better than nothing, obviously. Okay, we're running. Gonna start to Barta. May as well refresh my Signet just to, you know, may as well since the gate guard's gonna be there. I have a completely empty inventory, basically. Oh, the Yagano necklace I wanted to sell. But, well, it's too late for that now. It's too late to apologize. Yeah, if you can't get a teleport in like a short amount of time, there's a small window where you just have to decide, hey, are we just gonna run, or are we just gonna keep shouting in town? You have to decide ahead of time, depending on the bit. Like if it's obviously like something like Chains of Promathia mission, and you're shouting to get a full party, and you're like 3 out of 6 or something like that. That's a little different because as long as you have somebody who's in town who can periodically send that shout, that yell. Like what if you could do a farming operation where you're paired up with a few people in your link shell or something? And every time you're in town, just send out the tell that you're looking for that. Until you get a full party. And just do that for like however long it takes. And if someone logs out, then we have to like cancel it and like reschedule. But at least maybe you reached out to some people. Maybe they even got a link pearl. And now you have more people in the link shell who want to do the mission. So even if you don't do it that day, they'll hang out in the link shell. They might even level up in dunes. They might even like learn crafting. They might even learn how to run a macro. They might hang out on Discord and play fucking like Street Fighter or some shit offline. Like you never know, like so they might fucking play Tekken. You never fucking know about like what people are gonna do, like outside of the game. They might be having sex. With each other too. Oh my goodness. That is exciting. Okay, like let's calm down a little bit. It's a little bit too extra. Let's not go era plus plus, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a big cliff. And I forgot about that. I almost forgot about that. Obviously, as you can see here in the chat, I almost forgot about that. There's proof. I have receipts. Unless I forgot to show display capture. Time-stamped. Some people are just really terrible people. I know that, you know, we exist in a day and age where it's so easy to fake things. So easy for somebody, it's so easy for somebody who wants to like manipulate somebody into doing what they. Oops, I keep going the wrong way. God damn it. I was like, oh, that looks like a shortcut. Like, no, it doesn't. You won't get over the cliff. Hot dogs. My friend said hot dogs. I don't know if it's the same hot dogs, but back on retail on Sylph. Unless it was hot dogs with an S. We might have an old friend. Or a friend of a friend, really. Or a helper of a friend. You have to travel up the river. Hopefully I didn't lose Mr. Rogers when he found out I'm a trans woman. That would be unfortunate. I hope not, but it's always in the back of my mind. I almost didn't mention it. But it you know, it's like why not mention it? You know, it's my stream, I can talk about it, right? Every now and then I get a viewer that seems like, you know, it's not that they're bad people, by the way. Don't go blaming Mr. Rogers. And also, we don't even know how Mr. Rogers feels. Maybe he's still here. Maybe he left. Maybe he's AFK. So don't judge people. It's just this is what's on my mind, is all. As I think about this, it's like, you know, people. I get along with people, but then they find out I'm transgender. But suddenly it's poof, nowhere to be found. No more texts. No more calls. No, okay. Let's not go there. But it's not quite like that. I didn't really have texts and calls to begin with, let's be honest. Okay? Let's not blame other people on this. Let's blame ourselves. But let's not blame ourselves either. Let's not judge ourselves. Let's just fucking think about God and the Lord. And the Lord will save you because the Lord Jesus Christ, He died for your sins, and that means that you have to read a book that some dudes wrote while I was hanging up on a fucking cross. Think about it. The people who wrote about Jesus, why do you care more about those people than you care about actual Jesus? What if actual Jesus was like screaming from the background like, I'm still on the crucifix? Like, what if he was never resurrected? What if that was fake? What if someone else did that? And what if the whole time Jesus has been up on the crucifix screaming for help from you, and you've been going further and further apart from him by leading attacks against trans and gay and black people and everything that Jesus taught against? He's screaming from the crucifix, come back to me. Like he can't do anything. He's knocking on the door, right? Like, that's what they say. Anyway, I don't want to get too religious. The music was what did it, because I was trying to get in the mood, and so I was like really, really feeling it. But I mean, then it did get me thinking though, that there is like reality to it, because you know how like spirituality works and how like religions form, and based on historical like patterns of human behavior. It's just terrible. Like, why are we so stuck to our patterns? Why can't we just say, hey, why are we doing what we're doing? Stop it. There's certain reasons we're doing certain things. You know, my therapist told me, she was like, basically ask yourself, when there's something that you're having trouble with, like say like, okay, well, what's the point? And do you have, like, what's the availability? Like, is it available? Like, can I do it? Like, okay, what's the point of playing Fantasy 11? Well, it's like a fidget spinner. It's a very good use of time. It's a very good expenditure of time. Like, it makes time fly by. It's a good time waster. It's a good time killer. It's gonna help my brain relax. It's gonna help me like have a background to just kind of have a conversation with my stream about. Uh-oh. I'm gonna wait a second till it moves or depops or whatever. It should depop. I think it should be safe now. Somebody was aggroed and zoned it. I don't even know if it would have aggroed, but I just didn't want to take the chance. Okay, we're going to Boo Boo. On the road to Viridian City. That's how you say it. Hey, that's City. The 4 Y's, City. I think there will be a time where, I don't know, I'll be able to like kind of sit back and learn how to like laugh again at things. Oh no, Finian doesn't have Signet. Oh no, Finn forgot Signet. Well, this is, yeah, it's quite the thing. By the way, I really enjoyed the time I spent with Mr. Rogers. I really love having viewers who chat with me. Obviously, I can't expect people to always be here. That's why it's like, I don't try to take things personally. You can never take things personally, by the way. Especially on the internet. Especially as a content creator. But these are thoughts that are on my mind, and I do kind of speak my thoughts on my stream a lot, like kind of like a journal. It's kind of like a public journal that I make. Like I continually have my stream available, so I can just talk into a microphone. But I usually have the webcam on as well. But I like to be interactive. But you can't ever expect people to be interactive. You kind of have to just go with the flow. That's what I need to learn how to do with myself too. Like, hey, like relax, Rebecca, chill out, enjoy your cup of coffee, play your game. You have the whole day ahead of you to just do whatever you want. And trust your instincts, because you already have on your daily schedule of like exercise and moderating your video game play. At a certain point, I need to say, like, okay, I need to end the stream, and then that's when I turn the game off. Like, I limit my gameplay. Like, that's what I'm doing now, compared to what I did in high school. Because in high school and after high school, I would binge for, like, 14-hour sessions. Like, I can't do that. That's life ruining. Okay, so I can't do that. So if I'm gonna play only for a short amount of time, I have to make it harder to want to continue playing. Which means that, like, streaming, for example, it takes a little bit of extra effort to stream than it does to play offline, to play off stream. Even if I'm just like no cam, even if I have the microphone off, as soon as someone starts talking in chat, I even have to, like, at least respond to them on keyboard. But by then I would just plug in my microphone and start talking to them, like I did with Mr. Rogers. So it's like, yeah, wait for us. Don't start fighting the fucking bogey while we're not even there. I will never stop running. Wait, how did Finian get... Oh, no, never mind. I remember. He didn't go back to get Signet. I don't always remember everyone's pronouns, but sometimes people correct you, or you just... You guess based on their character gender. So if they're a Mithra, I'm gonna assume female until they say otherwise. If I know they're like he, him pronouns, I'll go with that. Honestly, it is generally best to assume male pronouns, like he, him pronouns on the internet, until proven otherwise. So, I don't know. But if somebody has a female character in game and they don't they correct you. And that's how it goes either in real life. Like, that's how it goes. Like, either direction. Okay, wait till they get hate. Oh, we're casting lots. Okay. 27. I'm not getting at that one. Loading for the double, me too? Come on. We gotta find more rabbits. There's one. They got it. Oh, it's already dead. Oh, I'm obviously getting that one. Yeah, we can all make gill from the meat. Alright, I got my saliva. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, they took a railroad. There's one. Yeah, I do think maybe wasp sting is better. Like wasp sting, viper bite, get it? Better than Viper Bite? What? You gotta be joking. Come on. Capital D. Cape Coney. I could have claimed it. Oh, there's oh, there's more. Oh, I thought it was an M. I could have claimed it. Oh my goodness. I was like, I thought it was an NM. I'm like, what the? I know it said it's tough, but I'm like, wait, what? I thought it was though, like Cape Coney was like a special regular spawn. You know what I mean? That name sounded familiar. Okay, let me get to actual fight and actually contribute to the party. Okay. Wait, do we have another thief? Oh. I'm the thief for these people because we're doing the lower level mobs and then Chaotic's out farming elsewhere. I get it now. Ooh. Congratulations. You've won. Maybe look for response? Oh, okay, I'll just go to them. They seem to know better. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah, we can just train them all together. Funny bunny. I got evasion skill up. Let's go. Okay, save it for weapon skill. They're gonna cure me eventually. Nice. Oh, did we get our last one? Maybe we can get some damn meat and shit. There's chaotic light. Dirty and kukri. Oof. That's really good when Windurst is last. Tarataru. We got a Tarataru. Power crossbow. Thief Beast. Wait. You're subbing Beast. Nice. Oh god, will I actually have to level Beast? I don't have to. I don't have to play that way. I can play different ways. That's just what he chooses to do. Definitely gets the job done. Oh, it definitely gets the job done for sneak attack. Oh god, I'm gonna have to level Beastmaster, don't I? Jeez, at least a level 37. Or just make friends. Yeah, that's a better idea. I'd rather solo than level Beast again. Like, even though ironically, because like, why would I solo more, right? It's obviously really good. Yeah, I don't want to have to level Beastmaster and Thief. Like, I never did it before, so there's no reason to do it now. Is basically it. Like, just because this person is doing it doesn't mean I have to do it. It's a good meta, though. Like, that's a good strategy. Like, you might want to play that. Like, you might want to play Beastmaster Subjob so you can have, like, a monster you can charm. And then, have it attack, and then you can sneak attack while you're soloing. But I think I would rather prefer to just either solo completely on my own, like in the past. Because I never did Thief Beastmaster before. Oh, this NES game I actually had. It was like, what, Shadowgate? Oh god. Don't. Jesus. Guess I'll wait for a raise. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to make breakfast soon anyway. I can also get items while dead. That's like so true though. Literally, I could just wait here for an hour because I mean eventually it will return you to a home point after an hour, unless they did what Nasomi did and made it infinite. So here let's put it to the test. If the time left resets back to 59 minutes, then we'll know. Right now it's at 58:43. Yeah, it's and drink some water. You know, it's perfectly fine since we're farming. I don't even have to be alive to get the items. So I could literally be dead, and since the other thief is taking care of Treasure Hunter. Yeah, I might do that. That might be my grind. Like around like level 50 plus or so, I might start coming back here to Bubarimu. Farm the elementals, Damel, and the goblins. And I have 2 of the helm pieces of the field pieces. Oh no, that was on wings. Never mind. Sorry, that was on another server. Yeah, I thought it would be. Uh-oh, Finian. What's happening? We can't see from way over here. We're dead. We can't see what's going on with Finian. Finian's fighting something. We don't know what. A leech. Oh my goodness. Leeches are also good gills. So once we get a certain level, I'm going to farm the shit out of those leeches. I have to be at least, I think, level, like... I don't know. Like... Somewhere around, like, past 25, probably. Like, while I'm getting my chasm keys... And, probably afterwards. Probably when I start checking out the leeches. 25 plus. On Thief. And eventually, at 25 plus, I'm gonna have a lot more options for bolts. I need to get the amount of gil that will be allowing me to afford a wide variety of bolts that I can switch between in my macros. I'm gonna have different macro. I'm basically gonna go up and down the macro list for different ones. Like I'll start out with the basic one, which is just a regular crossbow bolt because that's just for pulling. Or scaling up, really. I mean, I could just default to like the one that I want to use the most, whatever that one happens to be. Like I might use the acid bolts as default, just a lower defense as default, just in case, because there's always a chance that every time it hits it'll do that. It'll proc. So if I do that when I pull, well then I'm pulling it with it potentially already procced. But at a certain point there's a weapon called acid daggers which also proc weakens defense. I don't know if they stack. Weakens defense. Look it up. Weakens defense is a harmful status effect that disorients players until it wears off or is removed. Afflicted characters reduce defense. Oh, that's not defense down. Final Fantasy 11 acid bolts. It weakens defense. So 12.5% for 1 minute. The overwrite defense boost will stack with the effects and box step. May trigger on a weapon skill. That doesn't matter if you're not gonna use a weapon skill. You have to be like ranger or whatever. Diane Dia cancel out. Dia weakens defense does, but other sources of it can't. Okay, so okay, so I only need to use it until it procs. It doesn't stack. So once I get the what Yeah, it'll pay for itself. Once I can get those, especially once I can do wield them. And just get multiple status effects. Status effects for easy prey to T+. Macro between bolts. Yeah, I might want to get alchemy up and I can like make potions and shit like that. Something that'll give me, or like Icarus wings, for example. Those are only temporary because you use them and you burn the gil. It's burning gil. Like you're basically burning gil at that point. But it's useful for very short-term things that are very difficult that you need to survive on. If you're gonna do hardcore mode, you're gonna have to do that. That's what I would do. I would start out in Bastok if I was gonna do a hardcore character, first of all. Because that's the one I know the most from Nasomi and shit like that. But first, and also because of the utility, and also, I just think that like it'd be the best for a hardcore character to do alchemy, which would be in Bastok. And if you did alchemy from the start, it would keep you alive a lot longer. You can make yourself sneak potions. You can use sneak and invis without having to rely on the auction house so much. And you can make like stuff that people don't always supply the auction house with. And all you have to do is carry the items, which if you stock up on them from the regional vendors, which are only available when that nation owns it. And there's different ones across the different nations. So you have to know which one's which for your ingredients. Make sure to stock up on ingredients and just put them in your Mog house whenever possible. And then when you're ready to craft, you just go to your Mog house first. But you need gil for that, of course. But what I'm saying is like, I wouldn't do a hardcore character until I had that ability to make that kind of gil that I could just burn on like items and stuff. So that's why I'm leveling up Thief. If I can get Thief to 75 and get the extra treasure hunter stuff, especially if I can get all the extra treasure hunter gear and really get Thief like maxed out, I could get so much gil to set up a hardcore character, and then I could get the items. And then I could try to get the items. But that's like a different point in a different point of time, at a different point in my life. If I have to decide if I even want to still play this game. But right now, we're just gonna focus on the long-term plan, just in case we get there. Because I like to think about the whole plan, so that I'm not disappointed when I get there. But at a certain point, you have to take action. Okay, and it's, you know, obviously, no one's gonna get level 75 every single job. If somebody does, well, wow, like that's pretty intense. On hardcore mode especially, like let alone do it normally, like do it normally, let alone hardcore mode. I mean, if you have that, that's a lot of time. You know, that you got to realize that not everybody who plays video games, it's this easy assumption that you think that just because someone plays video games or is on Discord or watches Twitch and they're on the internet like 8 hours a day, you're assuming that that's all they're doing. They might have just like this in like the background, and they're doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And also there's the case that like, well, what if somebody's like sick in a hospital and all they have is like an iPad and they're watching you on YouTube and they're just hanging out there like watching you on the iPad while you're playing a video game and talking into a microphone. And so it's like, that's what I really think about. Like when I first got into streaming, I'm like, you know what? Like people say that this is like a stupid job, like whatever, all the streamers, they say it's useless. They say it's like stupid. They say like all this stupid streamer drama. And obviously, yeah, sometimes the drama gets a little too much. Sometimes it even gets criminal, unfortunately. And then like, what people don't realize is that there's some people out there who this is the only thing keeping them going. It's not your responsibility to lift those people up, of course, but you have to understand that every time you have content on the internet, there's going to be somebody that's going to watch it. Like, I mean, I'm the one creating it, so literally I'm watching it while I'm making it. That's different. I may or may not watch it later to go get clips for YouTube and just to review it. I don't generally watch a lot of my gameplay unless I know that I have something that I want to go back to. Like, gameplay is usually just chill and just chat with stuff. Like, I mean, if there's an interesting conversation we have while I'm playing the game, then I'll make note of it and I'll, like, make a recording of it. And put it up on YouTube. Like, that's usually what I do. But gameplay is generally, like, we're trying to waste time. We're trying not to do something. That's why I'm playing this game. Bird blood. I'm gonna get some gil just by being dead. This is actually the benefits of taking a nap. Do you understand? We're sleeping in the dirt right now. We're sleeping in the dirt. Do you understand? We're almost 6 feet under, but we have 44 minutes before I automatically home point. Yeah, okay, I'm not even gonna say anything. Let's not jinx it. Yeah, I might get a whole bunch of gil just from chilling. Well, it might not be a whole bunch of gil, but it's gonna be some gil. Divided by 4, right? But there's a thief out there in our party farming stuff, waiting for night. It's not even nighttime yet, so we still got plenty of time. We're waiting for nighttime, when does nighttime start? Because it's 16:53 right now in game. Wednesday and wind weather. $1,800? Okay. Boom. If someone raises me the exact time the bogey spawns, I'm freaking the fuck out. If someone raises me the exact time a bogey spawns, I'm freaking the fuck out. Yeah, I'm just chilling here dead. Get used to that. We're gonna die a lot in this game probably. That's why hardcore mode is so fucking insane. But I wouldn't want to do hardcore mode unless I had the guild to like, ooh, bloody robe! I'm gonna have last priority though. I had last job, of course. Yeah, we have to get 3 of them, I believe. We might just need 2. This music is so badass. Poop. It's like poop, but with a Q. Yeah, so we just need one more. So does Treasure Hunter like ramp up the way it does in retail? Like, I guess like the more damage you do over time, like the better treasure. I don't know if that's true, but like I know that like as you get past a certain stage of Treasure Hunter, you have to like proc it somehow. I don't know how, but like maybe just hitting it. Like a melee hit, even? I'm not sure. Let's look into how... First of all, let's look into the HorizonXI wiki. Triple attack at level 30. Treasure Hunter 2 at 45. Assassin at 50. The assassin is the important part. That means you can separate sneak attack and trick attack. Because it gives the same damage boost to trick attack that... It gives the same it gives the same damage to trick attack that sneak attack has. So it means you can use them separately, and it also makes them way better together too for like a weapon skill. But it means that even if you stagger the two, like use them separately, which is actually kind of a good idea. Let's just read it on FF11 Wikipedia. Let's also then history and go back to 2006. Let's just at least go to this one. More than one member is Treasure Hunter. Player with the strongest version. Effects of Treasure Hunter comes into play as soon as the thief generates enmity from the target enemy. This must also be an action on the target. If the thief dies, Treasure Hunter effect remains unless the mob goes unclaimed and regenerates to full HP. So if it goes unclaimed, you can still get it as long as it doesn't regenerate. How does Treasure Hunter effect drops in battlefields? No effects on chests. Same effect in Dynamis as elsewhere. For Treasure Hunter to be active, thieves must perform an action on the target. So even if you have like 100 targets, you have to do you have to do some kind of action to every single one of those targets. Somehow, like an AoE attack. Maybe you have like a AoE attack, right? Exact form of calculating the effects of this trait are still unknown. At 2008, I mean we're at 2006 in server. There have been tests that reveal Treasure Hunter plus 1 items add approximately 1% to the drop rate. Tests show that Treasure Hunter will not take effect if the thief is out of experience points range. Now let's go like kind of further along in the history. Let's go to the current, I guess. Treasure hunter. They're separate. They're actually 3 separate job traits. Treasure hunter is applied when any enemy generating action is performed on the target. Now what about treasure hunter 2? They're actually listed as separate job traits. Ooh, we got it. I was reading about Treasure Hunter, and while we were reading about Treasure Hunter, we got it. I got my bloody robe. Now I need to do obviously 11 Subjob quest. I can HP. It's no worry. Okay, so Vera and Mora in G10. I need to go to Mora. Yeah, hopefully I can get a raise, but I doubt it. I might just have to run back. In fact, I will. Let's go. Don't be so lazy. Always waiting for a raid. Like, we're so low level, it doesn't matter. Lose like 100 XP. It's like one monster. Yeah, Finian like really saved the day right there. I got my Subjob items like right there and there. Like, what the fuck? Bing, bang, boom. Let's go. We got our Subjob items. Let's go. That's the hard part. Now we gotta run back, which is the boring part. I'm sure they're all impressed, Rebecca. They all think you're awesome. They're really happy for you. I gotta be level 18 though. Let's go there. Oh wait, whoa, we're not gonna go there. You know what I mean? I'm well over 18. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I usually don't even try to even be attracted to, I don't really feel attracted to most people under 25. If that. Like 26 or below, like, is usually like I usually don't like younger people. There's kind of, they have this energy that it's like, oh, I've already been there. Oh. Yeah, I kind of see where they're going with that, but I don't really want to talk to them when they're like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when certain people, they have a certain energy and they have a certain direction, they direct that energy. But you, like, know that, like, you've already been through that. And, like, you know, like, you kind of know what to expect. They're like, oh, yeah, you know, like, let's go do this thing, and we're gonna do this thing, and everything's gonna go this way, and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna give it a try. Then you do, and then someone fucking loses a leg. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just... Don't be scared to try fun things, okay? Like... Lefty, right. Some people are left-handed, and that's okay. Deal with it. And you know what I need to do? I need to use the flea that I can get from East Sartabarta by going to Winder's Woods. If I go east. I know that it's a longer run this way, but I think it's I don't know, it might be better. Let's just see. So if I go to Winder's Woods and then I go through East Sartabarta, I can get like a flea if I go to one of those Tartarus and get a slightly faster run towards Tarongi Canyon, I think. But I do have to run through here, so you have to add this on top of it. I don't know if it actually adds any. It might even be longer than if I went through West Sartabarta. We don't know. I don't know if the actual runtime is going to be longer or shorter by having to run through town like we are right now. I really want to test to see which one takes longer, like actually time it. We could do that one day on stream. Like if I have viewers especially, to make them laugh and feel good and important. To make them feel important. Like, you know, like we're doing, like you're a part of something, right? Like I was here when we found the times that it took to run, because these are, this is my home point, right? I need to know the absolute fastest, most min-max way to interact with the game from my home point. Other than, if I can't find like one that's like really, really, really good, then I'm gonna have to change home points or even change nations to Bastock, because I do know for certain Bastock markets, the home point right next to the auction house, absolute best home point you can have for utility. Like if you want to have like a Chocobo NPC vendor right there, you got a place to mine in the Zerun mines, which is Gil, right there. You have an auction house right there. You have a gate guard right there, mission guard obviously, home point. I mean home points, 2 home points actually. Well, and Mog House home point. But I gotta tell you, like having the Mog House right there, having the Chocobo right there, having the auction house right there, having the, like, it kind of makes you feel like you're just like playing, like, okay, like I'm trying to min-max, like I'm trying to like go shopping, like it feels like all cramped. And but I mean at the same time, like in this game, you're gonna be doing a lot of stuff with running around and stuff like that, and Bastock makes it super streamlined. But Windurst just has this kind of energy to it, I guess. I gotta re-log in. We gotta wait 30 seconds. Yeah, so here we go. If you look at the quest, I gotta go to Vera, and where is Vera? Vera looks like this. G-Tan and Mora, the old lady. Speak to Vera, trade, and it's really simple. I have the items. Those were the hard parts. Are these for anything else at all? Oh, they might add this in the game later. You never know. It's Era Plus, right? So obviously we don't need, okay, so have a job at or beyond level 30. They might add it. You never know. Begin the travel, speak with the Magian Moogle in Rulu Gardens. I wonder if they're gonna add Magian Moogles. Well, let's see, what would Thief have? Rogue's Torque. Utunga Sulfur. Try all the amazing Java emote quests. So I don't need to do those, so it doesn't matter. But the Rogue's Torque. Oh. And then required items obtained from. What is it for though? So this might be something in the game eventually, but it has to do something different, right? It's Rogue's Torque, 30 Thief. There's nothing written on it. It's gotta be upgraded, right? It's got it, but how? Dex +3 and accuracy +3. Oh, it's a hidden effect. Oh, it has augments. Trial 4429. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of trial. I wonder if they're gonna add these. It would give a little bit more incentive to the game. It's woodworking 16. Ash lumber and ash bolt heads. Acid bolt heads. I have to get woodworking to like 16 or so. I want to be able to make my own like crossbow bolts. That's a big deal. So that's gonna be something. So I want to make acid bolts. But I need acid bolt heads. How do I get those? I need alchemy 45. So we're gonna have to get alchemy and smithing to 14. Alchemy to 45. So we're definitely gonna have to level alchemy. So when we get to Bastock, we can start doing that. Especially once the outpost warps become available better. Especially once Winters gets Goosterberg. Because if Winters gets Goosterberg, I could run. Otherwise, I could do Teleport Dem. I do need to go to Konstadt Highlands and get the gate crystal and so that I can get teleport. Teleport Dem's an easy one to get. Because if I need to go to Bastock, I have to get that, and hopefully if I get Chocobo, then I can Chocobo to Bastock to go do alchemy stuff if I need to do it there. But what I can do is I can eventually, when I have the gill, this is the important part because I won't do this until I have the gill. When I have the gill, I stock up on all the ingredients I need to a certain extent that'll like, you know, keep me going for quite a while, so I don't have to do it again. So it gives me plenty of time. And then I get the crystals when I have the gill, and get those stocked up if I can, or just get them as needed, and just start skilling up alchemy or smithing or woodworking. So I need smithing and woodwork. So I need smithing 14 and alchemy 45, and I need woodworking 16. Those are our current goals. Let's open up Notepad. Bomb Hissy 11. HorizonXI. Okay, here we go. Oops. Okay. I forgot how to use the bookmark that I set. Right, there's no bookmark. Oh god. Did I just ruin it? Oh no, I think I ruined it. Okay, I didn't. There we go. But how come it's not working? What was the button I needed to press for it? It's not important right now. Not important. What was I doing? So we need to get to crafting. Alchemy. What do I need? Alchemy 45. Smithing 15, 14, and woodworking 16. Okay, these are going to be goals. I need to find out how much gil. Okay, so find out how much gil it will take to to level up each of these crafts and list the items needed to buy in auction house. Okay, there we go. Find out how much gil it will take to level up each of these crafts and list the items needed to buy an auction house. Okay, I mean, that's a good goal. Alchemy, because that's gonna get me, that's gonna last me all the way through level 75 for the rest of playing the game forever, because Thief, I'm gonna need those, I know I'm gonna need those debuffs. You need those debuffs on Thief. That's what makes you a Thief. You're a support damage. You're not a full DPS like Dark Knight or Samurai or whatever. You're a support DPS. You do things like you can pull better, you have higher evasion, you can equip gear that gives you higher evasion, etc. You're faster, you have flee. You can also lose hate as needed, so you can pull a whole zone and then hide and then depop them. Like, you can do stuff like that. Like, you're a support DPS. You're not supposed to be this super high, like, 9,999 damage a hit DPS, like everything ended up being in the game. Everybody ended up just being like, oh, get the most DPS per second. And that's, in the end, that's really all it comes down to. But I think what they're trying to do in the server is they're trying to avoid that. Like, I just have a hunch that that's what they're trying to do. Okay, so let's first look at our Mog safe. Anything that we need to put back here, of course. We've been farming. I just collect them and collect them and collect them. Bird blood is just vendored. Always remember that. Earth crystals, just 200 gil. I mean, every little matters. Need to put up the wind crystals and the Og necklaces. Okay, and then I gotta go east. And then I'm gonna stop by the auction house before I go because I need to put those up, those things up on the auction house to sell them. Ah, hi Rebecca. Hi. How are you? Hi Rebecca. Hi Rebecca. Oh, hi Rebecca. What the fuck, Rebecca? Oh, hi Rebecca. Hey Rebecca. Okay, okay, so you guys understand that I have to do that sometimes to remind myself of my name. You know, I've attached myself so much to my legal name now. My new legal name. Like I've attached so much to it that like imagining my name as anything else is just so like absurd. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's not me. Someone else. Someone else. People are living in the past. They think I'm someone that I'm not. And I can't do anything to help them. Unfortunately, all I can do is just live my best life. And we'll see where it goes. We got a lot ahead of us. I'm really buckling down for this year. This year is going to be really difficult, I think. But I'm not going to try to think of it that way. I'm going to try to think of it more like, hey, this year is going to be a huge challenge to me, and I'm going to come out of it way stronger than I've ever could imagine in my life. And I'm going to be so much fucking better off. And I can just move the fuck on with my life. And that'll be that. And then I can go to the next challenge, which is probably still going on. There's challenges going on that are still going to be there after I get through my surgery recoveries. Do you understand? Like, there's so much stuff going on. Ooh. These are 2K. I might want to sell these for now, but I mean, I do have to... I'm going to have a dedicated effort of farming zinc ore and Yagano necklaces on my own. When I get to the level where I'm going to need to unlock Ninja at all. So let's get to level 30 first. Unlock Ninja whenever possible. And then... go to Gideus, farm the Yagado and the worms. For the, you know, you can also get the zinc ore. Probably going to be over camped. It was pretty camped when I was there. Oh, wait, which one is the... it's going to be one inside, right? The one everyone else is talking to? This is also good for Beastmasters. Beastmasters come over here and they get the broth. For level 23. But don't you have to be level 25 to use the Call Beast? I think it's for Subjob. You can't use these until the Subjob is that level. Or whatever. I don't even... you know? Yeah, that's for Beastmaster. Bird Blood. What? Oh yeah, these sell really well. These are good to farm. I'm going to be farming those a lot as well. The thing about the Yaguro necklaces is, you know, you're going to need those anyway. So, but I mean, if you need to sell them in order to level up faster and to level up better and to have better gear, it doesn't matter which one you do first, which I think for leveling up, you just want to sell everything. You don't want to save everything yet. You're too low level to save everything because you need every single amount of gil that you can get this early on. So don't save up like Yagano necklaces until like, oh yeah, I want to save them up because you're gonna have like what, like 2 stacks by the time you actually need to turn it in. By the time you need to turn it in, you need to get like 100 stacks or something like that of Yagano necklaces. So it's like gonna be way more than you would possibly do from soloing. You could have used that like 4K or like 5K that you would have used from selling it on the auction house. That could have gotten you like a weapon or like an armor that you could have used to like, because you don't even have a sub job yet. So you gotta sell everything. Just sell, sell, sell. Sell everything. Like your left nut. I sold both my left and right nut. Haha, this girl has no nuts. She still has a PP. She will have a VV. Heyo, let's go. Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna fail. But it does mean that I get... It does mean that I get a, I'm gonna go north. It does mean that I'm gonna get a flea. I'm gonna get increased movement speed. Check it out. This is awesome. So we're gonna go north. We're gonna use that Taru NPC, the smile person. And we're just gonna run north while under flea. And it's gonna look kind of funny. Because you run fast. Like you're Flash. You're the Flash. No, it's not like you're the Flash. You can pretend like you're Naruto or like the Flash. You're not that fast. The Flash is pretty fast, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Time like slows to a standstill to him. He has nothing but time to think. Because he thinks so quickly. Okay, so let's go think north. Now we got flea for the next 30 seconds. Let's go. Look how fast we're running. I'm gonna have that as an ability later too. So imagine if I use that ability with this little quest that you can do once a day. And then I use the actual thief ability flea, which I think lasts like a little bit longer. I'm not sure. Maybe it lasts 45 seconds. Maybe it lasts only 30 seconds. I think maybe you need artifact to make it last longer. Yeah, an artifact piece makes it last longer. Pretty sure. Then like that would wear off and then I would use the other flea. You're just gonna make sure, remember there's a big giant cliff. You gotta run up the river, side of the river. Final evil. Yeah, I'm not gonna fish. I'm not gonna level Beastmaster. I just like want to avoid Beastmaster at all costs. I already got to level 75. Okay, I don't want to do it again. That was hell. I mean, it was fun. I'm not going to say it was like I hated it. It was nice. It was a huge achievement in my personal opinion, and I still have it, of course, as a trophy, like in the Nasomi server, as long as that exists. Once Nasomi's gone, it goes up with it, of course. But at that point, it wouldn't matter because I'm already playing here, and I have wings as backup as well. And I could just not care and just never play again. I have so many memories of this game, I could even just close my eyes and just, I can imagine myself playing this game. That coffee was, I mean, it's half calf. But it kicked, it gave a pretty good kick. Pretty decent, I think. I like coffee that's like not too strong, but that's like nice and bitter. Like not too strong, like not too much caffeine. I don't like, unless I want to like do like something crazy, like go on a big giant like 4-hour hike or something, where I want to have like an energy drink at some point. Maybe halfway through. Make sure you know, you have to make sure you know where the restrooms are. Where it's safe to squat. But that's a whole other ball game. That's a whole other life, okay? That's stuff you gotta do. I can't stand to pee. That'll be 100% true after my surgery. And so it's like these things I've been thinking about for so many years of my life. As soon as I actually start going through things, it's gonna become a reality, and I'm gonna finally have to stop imagining scenarios. I can finally just move the fuck on. You know how difficult it's been just going circles over and over and over, questioning like like, oh, you know, like I'm getting ready for my surgery, like my surgery's coming up, like every single day, like that's all that's on my mind is like, what's it gonna be like? What do I need to do? What's the reality? What are the maintenance I gotta do? What are the things I gotta do in case there's an emergency? Like what do I gotta do if like, you know, it's such and such and such and such, and getting so prepared that you're like constantly thinking about it 24 hours a day. Once that's over, poof, that's no longer gonna be there, and everything's just gonna open up, and I'm gonna start really fucking cleaning up my life. I've been trying to clean up my life, but I have so much stuff weighing me down. Once stuff, like, it's not even just about my transgender medicine stuff. Like, you know, like my surgeries and such. Like, it's not just about that. It's just like also like the stuff I'm working on for my life. There's a lot of stuff that's just really like, I feel like I just can't fulfill every single thing. Because if you try to do too much at once, you end up really not doing too well. So what I do is if I like only focus on a few things at once, it means I'm gonna have to use up one of those activity slots instead of trying to be quote unquote productive by like, oh, I need to always be doing something. I need to be always doing something to improve. I need to be always doing, like, okay, well, how about I just play Final Fantasy 11? Because then I'm using that energy for something that's like completely worthless, which is a video game. I wouldn't say completely. I am using it for streaming, but that's like a zero, basically. Like 0.00008. Like, but I mean, that's still positive. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm using my stream as a tool to limit the amount of time that I play the game. And if it got even worse, I may even put myself another limitation and do something like, I only play Final Fantasy 11 if I'm gonna be doing it on stream with the camera on. And then like I get away from that by camera on but without the light, because the ring light is really what makes it stressful. I'm okay with having the camera on, but if the ring light's on, it makes it kind of difficult. Okay. But like doing a full, like I have to do like makeup, I have to like do like a public appearance, I have to do a radio show, I have to show up on, I have to do a Zoom call or a Discord call for someone else's YouTube podcast, or like could you imagine if I filled like 12 hours of every single day with something that I could be doing to move my entire career forward? I can't wait for that day, but when that day comes, I'm gonna have to divvy it out. I don't think I can start out with 12 hours a day. Like maybe 1 hour a day would be even like a good amount to ask. Outlander! Outlander! Could you please speak to me, Outlander? I am traveling here through the Tarungi Canyons. The Tarungi Canyons. Where the Yagado came. The Yagado took over. We were out here, we were camping. I was with my family and my colleagues from my classmates. We were laughing. I remember. Because I remember Lucas. He went out and he went searching. He said there was bees, and when there's bees, there's pollen, and he wanted honey and beehive chips. And when I saw him, he was on the ground. I didn't know what to do. So I ran, like I always do. Roki, the runner. Well, now I'm running towards the adventure. I'm going to make a difference. Off to Buburima Peninsula, where there's a path towards Mora, a port town. I heard of an old lady who can help me learn how to improve my battle abilities. Maybe once we find her, we can start to find some answers. So now we got some backstory. Okay, Roki, calm down. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. We can. There's so much opportunity for roleplay. Imagine doing roleplay in this server. Imagine if GTA RP found this game and used it as, like, what if no pixel people started doing this? Like, what if we made a no pixel but for Final Fantasy? Like a Kingdom Hearts version of no pixel, but we can't do Disney, obviously. So a Final Fantasy version of no pixel for Final Fantasy 11 in Horizon server, where we run around as a Link shell and we have a Discord, and we do role-playing events, where we actually do events that get items for people, but we have to do it along a narrative. And if your narrative doesn't allow you to be in that situation, you have to adhere to it. Like if you're like, we cast you from the realm for denying the laws of physics. Like if you get to like some kind of crazy, like you're a mad scientist and you did something crazy and you get cast out of like the realm, you can't just be showing up to Dynamis, okay? Like, you know what I mean? But you're still in the Link shell. But like you're everyone's like but everybody, like, you can't talk to anyone. Everybody is like required to like not listen to you. Like you could do stuff like that. But they're still in the Link shell. You know why? Because like it's a role play, meaning they have to earn their way back. If they can earn their way back, maybe they have to pay them like 20 million gil or something. Like just if you can earn your way back in to the Link shell, then you can go to events again. If you get to that point, if you're gonna play that route on a role play, you know you can go deep, okay? You can have like a whole family and kids. You can have people playing as the kids. Do you understand? Like, they have to play Tartarus, and they're permanently children. Because in Final Fantasy 11 and Vanadil, this planet is moving 10 Googleplex to the Googleplex power times the speed of light. Meaning that they experience time in a very different way than we do. Or not the speed of light, but in our perception of time. They're closer to the speed of light is what I meant. And the closer you move to the speed of light, the closer you move to your perception of the rest of the universe to being a standstill. And so if your planet was rotating at the speed of light, and your perception of time, your whole evolution as a human being, or whatever, as a sentient life form, or a hominid of some sort, of a human-like hominid, like having our sense of like being born, living a life, and then dying. Like our perception of time, it's going to be very different because to us, a whole lifetime, like 100 years, could go by in like 0.000000000, like 100,000 zeros or whatever, and then a 1 second of like what our regular, like if you think Dragon Ball Z, like the time chamber, I'm not gonna give spoilers, like basically like that. Like you experience time, you could live so many lifetimes, you can live thousands of lifetimes and have not gone a single second in like the rest of the universe. And so you can use that to your advantage to like study how to like increase humanity. But at what point do you step away from it and come back? That's the real question. Because you could always say, oh, well, you know, the fear of missing out. If I stay for only 5 minutes longer, I can find the next answer. My son, and then his son, and then his son, and then his son. Like, you say, like, oh, my grandchildren are going to continue my research. And it's like you force your grandchildren to continue your research. And you have, like, thousands of generations studying something instead of just, like... I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. So you have to adjust the way you do things to change your perception of time to be meaningless. Meaning that the only thing that should matter is the end point. Once you get to the end point, then you can adjust the time scale like it's a mathematical formula. So like if you know how to make a helicopter, for example, and you're going to drive that helicopter from one building to another building, and it's 100 miles. And let's say it takes you 5 minutes. Or something like that. 100 miles in 100 minutes. No. 100 miles in like an hour. Okay, 100 miles an hour. Oh no. 100 miles in like 20 minutes. Okay, let's go. 100 miles in 5 minutes. Look. 100 miles in 20 minutes. Let's go. And let's say for somebody, let's say my time, let's consider that to be base time. That's real time. That's like the rest of the universe. Let's consider this to be 1. Like the 1-to-1 speed. This is the speed the universe goes. And you might consider that to be my time that I experience. But what if somebody experiences time so much faster that to them, they experience time like as if like 100 years takes 200 years. So if they lived that whole 100 years, they would actually be living 200 years inside of that little time chamber that we invented. This fictional thing that we invented. This thing that doesn't exist. But it could, I guess. And so if you go inside that time chamber and you do it again, though, you can continue to go in half. So you're inside the time chamber and you have a completely own universe in and of itself but you perceive it in the same way as you would that base time universe. But the only difference is that the time it takes to go 1 second in the base universe is 2 seconds. And then in the second one, if you go inside another one, it would take 4 seconds, and then 8 seconds, then 16, 32, 64, 128. Like, every time you go deeper, it's going to take more seconds to reach 1 second here. And so if you go deep in there, you could basically make time stand still. And but you would experience time the same exact way as you would as if you weren't inside a time chamber. Everybody inside the time chamber is experiencing time relative to themselves exactly the same way. But if you were to observe the people outside the boxes, outside the time chambers, they would either be going slower or faster. For example, the people who are going 1 second at a time, they would look like they're going faster to you. They would look like they're going slower to you. And the people who experience time faster than you, who experience you going slower, and it infinitely goes slower. It's turtles all the way down, right? So you just infinitely go slower and slower and slower from the observer. So if you're looking at something that's experiencing time so fast that the rest of the universe is basically at a complete freeze, as close to the speed of light as possible, which is not possible, apparently. But the rest of the universe would appear as a standstill to it, but to us, we wouldn't even perceive it because it's going by so fast that we wouldn't even perceive it. But if something was just going half, if something was experiencing time twice as fast as us, that means we would see it going twice as fast as us. It would move twice as fast as us if it moved the same speed as we do relative to ourselves. We would perceive it as like going fast forward at 2 times speed. But it would see us as going super slow, like at half speed. Like relative to itself. So what you would have to do is you'd have to create some way to link all of the different time realities together. Because every single person has a different time reality. Every single universe would have a different time reality. Every single species in those universes would have different time realities. So what you do is once you learn how to do something, you create it as a time-independent action. And once you have a time-independent action, it's not based on how long it takes, but based on whether or not you do it. Which means that whether or not you experience time at 1x, 10x, or 0.000001x, you can all exist the same exact way because everything relies on trigger actions rather than time dependent actions. So it's action dependent results rather than time reliant actions. I don't know if that makes any sense. Speak to Vera. Where's Vera at? At G10. B C D E F G H I J. Okay, A B C D E F G H. Okay, so we need to go west. And it's at G10, so it's going to be south. Vera. I might want to get on the boat too after this. Because I need to get the teleport. I need to get level 18 first. Okay, I need to hit level 18 first. So let's go farm out in Boo Boo, I think. And there's also a Moogle here. Just whatever you do, don't set home point anywhere ever. You're gonna keep this home point for all time. This home point, unless they put output warps in Mora, but then we get back to Mora being the center of everything. I'm keeping my original home point from character creation until the end of time. But if you're completely continually putting yourself inside of a box within a box within a box, you will never reach the end. You will never reach 0 and you'll never reach 1. So you'll never reach the end of time, and you'll never reach the beginning of time. So as long as you continually put yourself into a box, you will never reach the end of the universe. So I think that's the goal as a species that exists inside of the universe. Our goal is not to live forever and also protect ourselves from the universe. Our goal is to slow down our perception of time or speed up our perception of time so much that basically we could spend bajillions, like Googleplex upon Googleplex of lifetimes of human species, of human life, before our sun explodes, for example. We could just continue to put ourselves inside of a time chamber to make our perception of time become faster and faster and faster, closer to the speed of light, basically until it's completely 0. But you will never get to 0. And so you will live forever. That's the solution to eternal life. But the problem is if things are if you have time-based solutions, then if it's going to take you 10 billion years to take out the trash, like 10 billion years to make an omelet, and you need to eat, these are way too high level. I need to go to Turungi Canyon. Or at least closer to the entrance. Oh, I forgot to get food. I don't think I have any. Anyway, I don't have Gil. We're gonna be farming, okay? Eventually, we're gonna be farming this area. We're gonna be farming the leeches and the Dalmals and the goblins. Yeah, everything's way too high. We need to go to Turungi Canyon. Turungi Canyon's now gonna. Oh no. You know what I thought? What I was originally gonna do. Let's go back to Mora. We're gonna go on the boat, but now I think we're gonna miss the boat unless we're gonna just get it, unless it just got there. I don't know. We're gonna wait for the boat. I'm gonna go to get the crystals. I'm gonna get the Lothang crystal. I'm gonna kill Easy Prey on the way, and then we're gonna kill Easy Prey on the way to Conchita Highlands. We're gonna get the gate crystal there. Then we're gonna kill Easy Prey on the way back. Then we're gonna take the boat back, and then we're gonna get, and hopefully we're gonna be level 18 by then. And by the time we take our, we'll get to level 18, and then we'll wait for the boat, and then we'll come back to Booberimu, and then we'll turn in the items to finish the quest, and then we'll have Subjob, and then we'll go to the Moogle. We'll change Subjob to Monk. We could skill up hand to hand if we want while we're farming, and go farm something. I need gil, lots of gil. So I'm not gonna do where the bog knocks unless I'm sub monk. Then I get subtle blow as well. But I don't know. Then I don't get the shield. Oh, I need shield skill ups. Never mind. I need shield skill ups. It's more important for me to get shield skill ups and keep my dagger up, of course. Get more damage. And I mean, I don't know. If I really want, I mean, if it's so low level that I'm not gonna get shield skill ups, then that's one thing. I could skill up hand to hand, because like hand to hands only skill up to level 10 monk, so it's only level 11. So I have a lot of catching up to do. So there's a lot of stuff I could be killing that I'd be able to skill up hand to hand on. I'll do a case by case basis. See, now I missed the boat. I shouldn't have ran out into Boo Boo. I should have, because I need to level up before I can get the quest. And I should have just gotten to the boat. Now I have to wait like 15 minutes or something like that. Oh well, it's fine. I have time. We can take an AFK break, or we can just chat. It's fine. Picard! Oh, great. Engage. Oops. House ape. Vac. So here's a thief. This is something to look forward to later. You know, this is what I remember. This is what I remember from the very original game. Seeing somebody who's higher level than you. I don't, Salt Jerkin, that's a good one. That one's hard to get, well, hard to get for me, obviously. Because you have to camp it in, that's like from an Ose. Camp from a Tarama Notorious Monster. That's a really good one. I want that. War Gloves, of course. Oh, +1 artifact. Oh no, never mind. Regular artifact. Thief's Knife, of course. Occasionally attacks twice? Oh, it doesn't give Treasure Hunter now! Or am I thinking of a different weapon? There must be, I think you have an equip set. Ooh, here's the boat already. What the fuck? Okay, good. They sped up the boats. That's for Alzabi, never mind. Yeah, I heard there's a neck piece for it. For Treasure Hunter. Instead of a dagger. Instead of Thieves' Knife. Dagger for the adamantoise. In Valley of Sorrows. This is the boat for Alzabi. You know, that would have been, you know, I actually didn't even know if that was the boat for Selbina last time or not. It could have been the other way around. This could be the boat to Selbina, and that could have been the boat to Alzabi. I mean, if I wanted to, if I really wanted to, you know, capitalize on this, I would have, as soon as I realized I wasn't level 18, I should have just ran to the boat. Because I need to get the gate crystals. And also I could be killing easy prey on the way there to get to level 18. Like in Lothane and in the Konstantin Highlands. And I need those gate crystals for traveling. Quicker than just taking the boat every time. I think I'm gonna go make something to eat, and then I'm gonna make some coffee. So this boat's gonna leave soon, and hopefully, yeah, it is. And then we're gonna get the boat to Selbina after that. I might even auto run once this leaves, and then I'm gonna make some more coffee and something to eat. Okay. Okay, I'm auto running. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got my oatmeal. I put a little bit of grits in there. So it's like oatmeal and grits with some peanut butter. And I got a cup of coffee. And we're good to go. We're on the boat because I was auto running, remember? I'm actually glad I didn't fuck up. I forgot to check back to make sure it was here. Oh, people are fighting the pirates. We're on a pirate. How come there's no pirate music? Oh, oh, because maybe there's something else up there that they're killing. Why you troll me? What are you killing? Wrong one. Giant squid. Oh, so those spawn. The Kraken. What the? He's over my head. Oh my god. So there's a notorious monster. Sea horror. I'm really liking like porridge and stuff lately, like coffee and like oatmeal and peanut butter with it, or malto meal, like cream of wheat, and grits. I really like grits. Oh my fucking god! If I don't have too, if I have too much of the same thing, it kind of gets old. But my coffee's kind of tastes a little bit more watery because I only use 1 scoop and it's half calf. Can I have it? You'll have to find when the best times to farm it are. Like, you know, find the times when there's less likely to be as much people doing it. Takes a lot of grinding and trial and error.
That I was standing in front of the class and everybody was listening to me because I was actually running the class. To this day, I just can't believe that actually happened. It did. It was like right pregnant. No, he was trying to avoid paying the divorce, alimony divorce. There was a paper that was being serviced. He was avoiding the service of that paper. And so he went out the back door and put me in charge. Because he knew I could do it. So I went to the class and they didn't do it. Without even checking.
Yeah, well, we can talk about that some other time. We'll reminisce. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm back. Having a nice cup of coffee. It takes about 15 minutes, I think, for the boat. Maybe longer, I don't know. I can see how much longer it's going to take. Go to the captain. Hopefully it was an aggro. Okay. Here's the fisher people. It's like a 30-minute boat ride. Less than an hour. I think they're... Oh, it's getting in here. Decent challenge. I'm not doing it. On top of the world. Meh, 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 meh. Okay, here we are in Selbina. Selbina! Selbina, the town where everything will be at your fingertips, for we are hardworking people. We will give you fish. We will give you lots and lots of different things. Spells and magic and other things you might need while out attacking, out traveling through the Valkyrie Dunes. Welcome. Outside is the village of Selbina. Will you be exiting? As you wish. Thank you for sailing with us. Well, thank you for the applause. Maybe it goes to Mordian. Okay, we need to go to Lothane. Constant Highlands. Oh. Lothane, I think, is a better crag to get first. We don't have to go through. Ooh, yeah. We don't have to go through the tunnel, which might aggro. By the way, I just gotta be on the lookout for each direction. This is luckily a high enough population server that it's possible the bats are just constantly dead. You never know. Here we are in the Valkyrie Dunes. What's this person selling? Orange juice, Selbina milk. Let's get some milk. Gives me some regen. Now I'm out of gil. Judge Dredd. So there's also a Loki. It's kind of interesting. And there's Loki Stink Bomb. The fuck is that? The people with some names, like this the how many people are on right now? Over 3,000 people have settled in. It was like over 4,600, but I think it's expected at launch for there to be that many people. A lot of people are gonna drop out of the game. It seems to be settling closer to 3,000. Still a lot of people. That's a ton of people. You have any idea? Especially since that's only at the moment. There might be way more people on at any given moment. There's people from all time zones. Oops. What level is it? Yeah, do not aggro. We gotta use our thief skills. This person's is a Mithra named I'm a Dude. And I'm a Dude is showing me the pathing to avoid the goblins. It's a Beastmaster. Or he's a Beastmaster. So I'm gonna pretty much assume his pronouns are he, him, because his name is I'm a Dude. But if it was a Mithra of any other person, I would just say she, but... It's perfectly okay to... adjust based on your needs of the reality you live in. So if somebody's name is I'm a Dude, they clearly want to use he, him pronouns. What if the irony is that this is actually another woman? Maybe even another trans woman, although the likelihood of that happening is... I don't even know. But if that was another woman, in general, named I'm a Dude, that would be absolutely best name ever. It'd be ingenious. Because everyone would just use he, him pronouns, because your name is I'm a Dude. They're like, oh, Ima is a woman's name, and it's pronounced duh. It's Ima duh. It's like some kind of like foreign language, or Ima. Ima, nani o shiteru? Ne, boy, yeah. I'm enjoying my second cup of coffee. This one's like only one scoop. A little bit slightly more watery coffee than the previous one. But delicious nonetheless. And we're going to get our... I can't believe I didn't get this one. We would have saved a lot of running if I got this one when I went on my way to get Ronfer. But what happened was I think there's a gate guard right here when you zone. I may be incorrect, but I think there's a gate guard here, and I just turned it in and then warped, possibly by death warp. But I may be incorrect. These are level 15, the rabbits. It's good for the Beastmaster right there. Oh, this spot of the dunes gets too bright. It's the only part of the map that is like traditional dunes is right at the zone. Okay, someone... Oh, I already... We don't really need to listen to the in-game music. We can always come back and listen to it later. Or listen to it on YouTube as a playlist. Might be better. And remember, anytime you hear the Doom soundtrack, don't react to it. Associate new memories to it. Okay? But only people who know what I'm talking about have any idea what I'm talking about with that. Decent challenge. Am I too low level to farm the Funguar here? I was doing that in Wings. It'd be really good here. I can NPC the... Oh, there's hairs. They're tough. Oof. Plateau hair. Someone's farming the Funguar. They're only easy prey. We're good to go. I can farm these. Okay, I have 1 minute to find a monster. Amaryllis. Amaryllis. I guess we're gonna have to do it on the goblin. I mean on the orc. On the other... I'm on the wrong side. Okay, please don't move. We got it. Yeah, let's use our Selbina milk. Get regen for 2 minutes. Hey, I'm getting skill ups. Let's go. You know what's interesting though is I might be able to turn in the quest to the to the Selbina NPC. We'll see. I might not live. Oh no. We're gonna die? Before I even get the gate crystal? I'm stupid. I don't think I'm even gonna risk the crossbow bolt stuff. We got, whoa, there we go. It worked on the first one. There we go. Oh no, it's gonna drain. Right after perfect dodge wore off too. Sheesh. I need to blind it again too. Yeah, okay. No, cancel. No, I'm dead. After all that, Jesus Christ. After all that we died, we have to go back. We actually have to take the boat again. I should have got the crystal first. I'm stupid as fuck. I should have got the crystal first. Okay, we gotta run back and we gotta go to Boobarimo again. Do we even have the gil required to get on the boat? Yes, we do. Don't worry about that. Well, we could just level up in Tarongi Canyon to level 18 and then turn in the quest in Mora. Like what I thought I was originally gonna do anyway, but I was hoping to get my gate crystals. So I took a huge risk fighting that orc and I paid for it. I'm sorry. We'll get back there, don't worry. The thing about the gate crystals though is the Maya and Hala, the Hala and the Dem ones are way easier to get than the Maya. See, someone's shouting for Maya right now. So if I can get Hala, and that was the one I was in, Lothane Plateau. I could have gotten Hala, but I didn't. I'm stupid. I'm way too arrogant. I thought I could take it on. Either way, I don't have the gil to teleport anyway, but it's like 500 gil to teleport. So most of the time I'm running anyway, but still. That's not what matters. What matters is that I should have prioritized my effort on getting myself to the crag instead of trying to prove my prowess in battle. Okay? Roki. You can do better next time, okay, Roki? Roki, don't be so harsh on yourself. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Rebecca. I'm doing my best. Me too. Stay strong, Roki. Okay, Rebecca. Stay strong, Rebecca. Our relationship is perfect. Perfect. I got shield level 6 though, pairing level 4. Those really need to be capped. Once those are capped, I am so much freaking stronger in a solo battle, or even like a small group battle, especially when I can sneak attack and trick attack better, especially at level 50 when you get assassin. Opens up a lot of possibilities. Complete solo doesn't work out too great because you lose sneak attack, trick attack, unless you're subbing Beastmaster, but then you lose certain other things. I would rather like sub Ninja for Utsusemi, I think. I don't know. If I'm gonna be doing truly solo stuff, probably not even gonna be worrying about HP at all anyway. Probably just farming, or maybe fighting easy prey, and then like it doesn't really matter. Like I can just skill up parrying and shield or whatever. Okay, let's go through this East Sardabarta. I could go all the way that one, but it doesn't really matter which one I take, as long as I remember that I want to stay on the west side of Sardabarta, of East Sardabarta until the cliff, and then I go east at the very north of the map, on this part of the map, this north side. But I think it's easier to go through this part of the East Sardabarta zone. This one is I think a little bit more of the way. You have to go through like a little mountain thing. So I think and it's just, I don't know, and it just feels like it takes longer. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like it just feels like you're there too long. Compared to because you're zoning faster with this one. It also means I'm probably going to DC. Let's give it a second before we disconnect ourselves. I think I have to disconnect myself. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is kind of frustrating. We're gonna get there though, don't worry. We're almost to Taronki Canyon, so when we log back in, we're gonna run back into Taronki Canyon. I'm taking my time. We got plenty of time. We're low level. We got plenty of stuff to do. I'm drinking a cup of coffee right now, just relaxing. We got the whole rest of the day ahead of us. Raining outside, and it's like it's an indoor kind of day, you know? I'm kind of like sitting like right next to my like little heater that I have in my room. My little space heater. They keep me super warm if I sit right next to it. Not like obviously like not like right next to it, but like in the chair, like it's kind of close to it. But at some point it's gonna feel too hot in my leg, and that's when I turn down the meter for the heater. The meter for the heater. And it'll turn off before it gets to the point where it gets too hot. And it'll keep it from getting too hot. And also from using too much electricity. In fact, I'm gonna do that now. I turned it lower. Actually, maybe too low, but it's okay. I can always turn it up later if I want to use it. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any easy prey here now at level 17. Oh, here we go. I was wrong. We have a different plan now. We're not going to Selbino at the moment. We just tried that and we died. I'm going to delay that for now. And we're just going to go to Taronga Canyon. And we're going to try to level up to level 18 there. And then we're just going to run to Mora straight there. No fighting if possible. Just go straight to Mora. Turn in the items. Clear up 3 slots from my inventory permanently. And get Subjob. And then I get 5 items in my inventory added to my my wardrobe. So right now, my wardrobe is 0 out of 0. It's gonna be 0 out of 5 after I get level 18. I think it's when I get my Subjob. So after I get level 18, then turn in the quest. Well, then do the quest. Because you can't even get the quest till you're level 18. Of course, we kill aggro. Burning Heart. Yuichi. They sound like they're gonna burp. Might even save my TP. I can kill something in one shot. Start the attack with weapon skill and sneak attack. Okay, let's wait 20 seconds. It's gonna, okay, this is actually gonna time out perfectly once it stops. Okay, when it stops, I'm gonna have time. $119, one shot. Let's go. This music's pretty sick. It was like Zelda. We got some Zelda going on. Petra. Yeah, seeing the hardcore players is kind of fun, interesting. That it breathes a lot of new life into the game, I think. Because people will always be trying to do like those challenges of like trying to slowly build their hardcore character up. If we ever see somebody with the whole frickin' all 15 jobs to 17.5 or whatever, 75 or whatever. Somebody with the angel wings. That would be absolutely insane. Yeah, these are pretty easy to kill, especially with sneak attack. There we go. Cuddle puddle. I think we went the wrong way. Yeah, you can technically always have sneak attack ready. As soon as it's... You have a minute, which is the whole time it takes to cool down. If you're in a party setting, you could technically use it like really smart. Do it like twice, like while you're pulling, you have it like loaded. I want to do like a Sonic the Hedgehog album, but with the instruments that I play. So stay tuned for that. We're going to do that on stream eventually. I'm going to do music production extravaganza. You have no idea what you're in for, so stay tuned. I'm going to make highlight videos as well, and just music track on YouTube. So be on the lookout for that. I missed. The hell? That sucks. Oh well. At least I got the ideal of getting like the defense down, the blindness. But I missed the weapon skill, which would have killed it, I think. Oh, now I'm asleep until it hits me. Yeah, it's gonna be like 800 more XP. I'd say about like maybe 15, like 10 to 15 more kills, and we'll be level 18. So I would say like just expect like 15 more monsters down, and we will be level 18 and can turn in our sub-job items. Yep. What are those question marks? What is that all about? Probably for a mission or a quest or something. Sprout is looking better. 3-hour food. Okay then. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have like my hair meat or my Yagudo, or no, I mean not the Yagudo. The the jack-o'-lantern. The jack-o'-lantern is probably the best one I could be using for soloing. Evasion plus 10 goes a really long fucking way. I mean, look at this. Evasion plus 3. So if I had evasion plus 10, like on top of that, like, and it gives me accuracy as well, so I won't miss. So it really helps out a lot. Especially with the signet bonuses that are supposedly available. You just maximize and everything and you live a lot longer. And then of course I need to get bloody bolts at level 25 plus. That's when things are really going to start opening up. Once I get bloody bolts, like bloody bolts are really what are going to be like opening up a lot for me for as thief. But yeah, get that bee, put it to the ground with the wind crystals. Let's go. We need those. That's making us some gil right there. I guess we can take the rarebs, the rabbits. Looks like it procs like every time. It didn't say it though, but it showed it. Does it just like proc every time? Does it just do it every time? And then that's awesome. That saves a lot of gil. Or it just must be very high percentage. Like most every time, I guess. I'm guessing. We're only using... Ooh, it's an even match. What the fuck? We need to be on the lookout. Easy prey only. Can't go after no even match, okay. Here we go, easy prey. See? Like every single time. That's awesome. It saves a lot of fucking gil. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's so fucking annoying when you're trying to shoot it and it's like defense down, you're waiting for it and it's like, fuck. Or is it based on your level compared to the mob? We may never know. No, we will know. Eventually. Once enough people get all the information up on the wiki, it takes time. But as people play the game, they parse it like fuck. People are parsing there's people out there with like, they're ready to fill in the Wikipedia. They're like, all right, we've been waiting for the server release so we can go farm the data we need to go fill out the information, so we know how sneak attack works, so we know how provoke works, we know how we know how attack bonus work. Like, they need to test it. Obviously, the people who run the server know how it works, but the people, us playing it, we don't. Kazuha? So basically just like want to stay around here, I think. Higure! 234 HP. One more tick. Now we're at 234. Only 10 more HP than the previous one. Here we go, strolling sapling. Let's go. Oh, was I on the wrong side? That's on the other side of its eyeballs. Okay. I didn't know which side was the back. Well, now we know. There we go again. Another defense down. I got like 100 of them. I got 90 left. I should have saved that for the next one. I could have started out with the sneak attack weapon skill. Oh well. Killer bee. Yeah, I could have started out with sneak attack weapon skill. Oh well, 100 damage is good enough. Rip. Getting skill ups, that's always good. The shield and parrying, and of course evasion, all need to be capped. That is the #1 priority for combat skills that are like passive combat skills. Obviously, dagger needs to be capped, preferably, if possible at all. Hand-to-hand and sword should also be capped, but only after stuff. I don't know. Like, remember to get shield capped before you work on hand-to-hand, mostly, if possible. But obviously, shield takes a long time to level, so it's ideal if it's capped. If it's capped, you'll do the best. Here we go, getting DI chips. That one's too high. Here we go. Killer bee. Oh, just avoid the crawlers. Here we go, the killer bee. Those aggro? Hopefully not. If it did, I would die. I just risked my life right there. I would have died if that aggroed. You have any idea? That is level 19. I am level 17. Yeah, I'm getting all these debuffs. Defense down, blindness, and then Wasp Sting gives a poison. Plus the DOT from the dagger. Doing some good. Okay, wait till sneak attack's ready. Got it. Okay, we got the Yagoda Piper next. Ooh, if I can get TP and I can save my TP, we can start out with sneak attack weapon skill against the Yagoda Piper. Oh, we're gonna pit. Oh no. Oh, it means I need to fight another one first. Okay, I need to fight this one first, but don't use my TP. Oh, this one's causing problems enough. I might want a full rest before I fight the Yagodo. Because it's level 12. This one's level 10. And look what it's doing to me. We have to fight it without weapon skill. I want to save it for the Yagodo. Sleep at the wheel, eh? So Gust Slash might be better with max TP. We have to test that out at some point. That's just his duration of poison with TP. Sneak attack wasp sting for sure. You know what? I don't think I need to rest my HP. Famous last words. Let's rest HP. and also wait for Knight's Min to wear off. Knight's Min would have made that really hard. So we gotta wait till it wears off, then we're gonna sneak attack weapon skill it with 2000 TP. Definitely don't want to use Gust Slash. Yagodo or wind based. Okay, where's that? Okay, we gotta be careful so we don't aggro it. And then we're gonna weapon skill right after we start engaging. Okay, there it is. Can't interrupt it. Oof. You can stun it though. But I don't have stun. I don't have bee stinger. Interesting. Starting out right with the weapon skill, sneak attack weapon skill is always so really intense. Like, it's just crazy. Like, bam! Like, big boost of damage. Oh no, faux requiem. The bard music sounds different on Horizon. They changed it. We're not fighting decent challenges, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Let's go west. Here we go. Level 8. Nice, I got level 18. So now I gotta go east. We're gonna go to Mora. Hopefully we don't de-level. We might want to get some XP to boost us up. To buffer, but could just risk it. I think I'll be fine. Let's go to easy praise. Oh, I'm gonna also have my weapon skill ready. Yeah, I've Chip. Farming till the day you die. Let's go. This is farming life. Final Fantasy 11 for life. Let's go. Retro Death Row. Final Fantasy 11 for life. Final Fantasy 11 Death Row. Your prison sentence, you have to play Final Fantasy 11. Your gift, your heaven, you have to play Final Fantasy 11. So whether it's prison or whether it's heaven, it doesn't, like, it's a gift. People are paying money to play it, like. I just had some really delicious coffee. That last gulp tasted almost like it was like chocolate, like hot chocolate. But obviously it's just coffee. It has that taste of coffee, you know what I'm talking about? That delicious taste, dark, robust taste of coffee. Large McBig hug. Large Mc... Large McBig huge. Galka, of course. I wonder if it's a small Galka. Large McBig huge. Large McBig huge. I can't stop. Large McBig huge. Large McBig huge. Large McBig, and there's a McDonald's in there, like McBig huge. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Large McBig huge. Okay, we gotta stay safe. We gotta run to Mora. Good thing it's morning. There's no ghosts. So I don't have my 2 hour to try to zone with perfect dodge. Well, Monk Subjob is going to give me Subtle Blow. It's going to give me extra HP, extra strength, I believe, extra vitality. And the ability to, to attack faster with hand-to-hand. Which is important if I want to skill up hand-to-hand. I might want to skill up hand-to-hand. I would always want to carry a Cesti with me after later on, later levels. Because if we're going to be fighting undead, I would like to be able to switch to hand-to-hand. To do, bludgeoning damage against like skeletons and stuff like that. Anything that's weak to bludgeoning, which is not meant. It's a more of a. It's kind of a rare, like more rare, like side damage type. It's a more unique scenario type of thing. Like it's more contextual based. Like you sometimes you need to use different types of weapons for certain monsters, but you don't really fight those monsters as much. And for that, like stuff like Monk and stuff kind of get left behind. But apparently they made adjustments to Monk damage. Monk also does damage with, I think they did the adjustments later on in Wings the Goddess. Maybe that's when it happened. Because what happened is, I think they made Bog Knocks. I think they made it so that they could do piercing. I don't know if that was always the case, or if they added that later. But I do know that like they changed it so like Bog Knock type weapons are piercing. And like the Knuckles types were bludgeoning. I don't know if that was always the case or not. It could have been. But I do know that, I don't know, that maybe they're making changes here for Era Plus and Horizon. But we'll see as we go on. Level 50 plus is going to be the real... Honestly, the whole game is going to be the real thing. But like, how many level 75s are there right now? Like actually as level 75. There's only 6 people right now. So you have to understand, this server literally just launched, okay? We need to find out a lot of information. 6 people, level 75. They have one party. There's one merit party available. That's the only merit party. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely not surprised that there's people at 75 so soon, but god damn. Definitely not surprised. There's Smot Poke. True heroes. The frontier. Overtime. Okay, cool. I gotta bring her the. Now we can trade the items. We gotta do it one at a time, though. Kinda annoying. Downwell saliva. Alright, you guys are gonna see me get my sub job live on stream. Let's go. Something called support jobs. You can't use support jobs. You don't deserve to be called an adventurer. Okay. Let's give you this damn bloody robe. I see we got some Vim after all. Some Vim. What is that, a text editor? You may become a real adventurer yet. Ho-ho! Alright, I'll teach you about support jobs as I promised. You can add a support job to your main one whenever you change jobs. Oh, of course, it has to be a job you've already acquired. But whatever you choose as your support job, its effective level will never exceed half that of your main one. Your support job won't benefit from any experience points you gain either. It is, after all, not meant to be supplemental. Let me give you an example. Let's say you achieved level 20 as a warrior and level 10 as a white mage. You choose warrior as your main job and white mage as your support job. The following will occur. Your warrior level stays the same at 20, and your effective level in white mage also stays at 10. Half the level of your main job. In this case, both jobs function to the fullest in their roles. Now, say you choose the same white mage job as your main one, and put your warrior job as your support job. Your white mage level is still 10, but the effective level of your warrior job drops to 5, half the level of your main job. Now that's a lot of wasted potential, isn't it? Ho-ho! And selecting a job with a level less than half of your main one as your support job isn't going to do you much good either. Make sure you're using your jobs to their fullest when choosing support jobs, as to which job is best suited to your main job. Ideally, it should be one that either covers your main job's weaknesses or one that enhances its strengths. That's about it. Is everything clear? Good. Then why are you still here? Go try it out already. And don't forget to thank me when it saves your skin. Ho ho. I can now use support jobs. Let's go. Let's get some hype emotes in chat. Let's go. PogChamp. Let's go. Level 18. We got Subjob. Let's go find the Moogle. There's a Moogle up here, right? There's a Moogle up here. Oh, this is for Summoner. I heard all over. Oh look, we got some gil from the auction house. Let's go. Someone bought my wind crystals, and my earth crystals, and my Yaguro bead necklaces. Let's go. Okay, change jobs. Support job. Monk. Let's go. 293 HP. And level 9 monk. Subjob. Strength 19. Dex 29. Vitality 20. Agility 24. Intelligence 19. Mind 15. And charisma 13. So strength 19. Dex 29 is fucking crazy. And I get subtle blow. And martial arts. So of course, if I want to. Wear the hand to hand. Level that up. Let's go. Let's get on the boat. Wrong side. Phew. Hopefully we make the boat. Hopefully it's the right boat. Hopefully it's not the Elzabi boat. Elzabi. I don't want to go to Elzabi. I want to go to Selvina. Sometimes we're seeing the same people. Like that Firaga person like we just saw. That is Elzabi, god damn it. So we gotta wait again. My shield is so low. We need to skill up shield so bad. And dagger's 51, it's kinda chilling. We just leveled. We're gonna level up in Lothane and Kronstadt when we go farm. After we get the gate crystals though. First I'm gonna get the gate crystals. Then I'm gonna farm, and if I die, I warp back with food, and I get teleport this time, because I have the gate crystal to Hala first. So we're gonna get Hala first. The Hala gate crystal first. Yeah, and get Gil over time rather than XP. Mayonnaise and instrument. Five minutes. Alright, we can kind of AFK. I'm just chilling here. I'm here for you guys whenever you want to talk, if anyone's here, if you want to do anything. You can always play different games too. I'm kind of just chilling, doing my thing. This game is always going to be available no matter what. This is basically the starting soon stream. If you see me playing this video game, it's actually not really the content. If you enjoy it, then you're awesome and I love you, but This is basically what I do just for me. So if I'm playing Final Fantasy 11, always feel free to step up and say, hey, you want to play Overwatch instead? Like, let's go. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready when you are. But until then, I'm just going to play this game. One of these days, I'm going to have too many viewers demanding different games, and I'm going to be like, okay, let's vote on it, and then I'm going to be forever pulled away from Final Fantasy 11. Oh no, it's a really bad fate to have, not being able to play my favorite game in the entire universe. However, will I cope with it if my fans keep pulling me away from my favorite game with their demands for me to play Overwatch or League of Legends? These are terrible, terrible fates to have. ... Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What does she even mean by that? Okay, we gotta... Remember, I'm on auto walk. No more coffee. I'm freaking caffeinated as fuck. Drink more water. Amamit skins. Those are good. Okay, you can get those. The Amamit skins. Don't you farm those in like C? Oh wait. Amamit skins and... Amamit skin. It NBCs for 1200 gil. Makes Amamit mantle, but level 60 something smithing, I guess. And level 60 leatherwork. Strength +1, attack +10. Oh, that one. That one's good for ranger. The +1 version's way better. Oh, it's from an NM and level 66 NM in Kuftal Tunnel. Amamit. And it's a lizard. Yeah, so Kuftal Tunnel, it goes up to 100% drop, and 6,000 to 900. So you get a guaranteed 10k at least just to kill it. If it gets 4, that's like 6k plus this guaranteed 12k to and if it's 9k, then it's like extra 3k, you know? $15k, 16k, and but I really wanted the lizard tail, and it didn't drop it. 1.5 to 12 hours. That's a really long spawn. See, lottery spawning for NMs was always the activity that I felt was what really made this game into like a game that's like life ruining. If you do stuff like, oh no, I need to turn off OS 11, how to turn off mouse lock. Disabling mouse, here we go. Mouse block input. That mouse block input. Wait. Nasomi. I'm fishing block mouse. It was back over here. / block mouse. Okay, so wait. Let me go like this. Yeah, like how do I turn off the mouse entirely? There's a windower one, but is there Ashita block mouse? Oh, is that the hardware mouse? But I have it right. Oh. I see. Okay, let's get on the boat. Okay. And we'll do that later. I need to fix it because what I want to do is I want to make it so that the mouse never interacts when I click off, because I do a lot of stuff as a streamer and stuff where I click off stream, or I click onto a different window to like load up YouTube or something. I don't want to come back and then click and then it like ruins something. It was a big deal for fishing especially, but there was a like block mouse was supposed to work. Block mouse. I think it might be from what I just set, the hardware mouse thing, because it's an Ashita thing. But I think I have to only do it in the launcher, so I have to relaunch the game in order for that to be true. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see? I don't want the mouse to interact with it at all. I just want it to select the game. I don't want it to like interact with the screen. If I click somewhere else and then I click right back onto the game, like I'm moving the mouse cursor, but I'm not like back in the game until I click on it. When I left click, it does that. It brings up the menu and all that kind of stuff, which I don't want it to do. I want it to not do anything at all. I don't want it to even show the mouse when I put it there. I want there to be zero mouse. But unfortunately, I have to restart in order to do that. We're on the boat, so we're gonna wait. It takes like 15 minutes. Like AFK, get something to eat, drink some water. I already ate earlier. Stretch a bit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just like stretched my legs a bit, went for a little bit of a walk. Yeah, I can actually join the Discord. Let me open up Discord. It's not gonna crash the game. Oh, did it crash the? Oh no, I crashed the game. Well, I guess now we get to test whether or not the hardware mouse thing will work. God damn it, crashed the game. This is where I get all the mission. This is where I get all the mission and stuff. All the BG wiki. I can also look at the history. So if I even want to look at the history of a page from like the oldest. – 2007. I don't know. Thank you for liking. Try to get in. Hopefully we didn't ruin ourselves because we were on the boat. We're on the ship to Selbina when we disconnected. Hopefully we didn't screw ourselves over and do a Nozomi where it gets stuck in a eternal ship that never goes anywhere. That was possible. It happened to me once when I was fishing. I thought it was going crazy, actually. I was like, what the fuck? No, I didn't actually think I was going crazy. But you know what I mean? Right? Okay, everybody's here, right? Oof. Don't want to get aggro. There's fire gust, so they're here. We're good. Like they need. I'm probably gonna level Black Mage at some point. I'm gonna be real. But if I'm gonna be doing Thief, either have Thief or Black Mage, not both. I don't know, maybe. By the time you get 75, it becomes a lot easier to get a job to 75. You have a lot more stuff at your exposure. I mean, at your disposal. Something like Enmity Minus might not be very good for Thief because Trick Attack transfers your Enmity over. But if I do Enmity Minus, it would also help Black Mage, so that might be useful to have, despite the hit it would take to Treasure Hunter. I mean to Trick Attack. Oops. Azazel. Effort. Yeah, there's already communities and link shells put together. These must be the super sweaty tryhards. This link shell, look, they're level 40. The server just like launched like a week ago. Obviously, their link shell name is Effort. It makes sense, right? Hello, look at that. Look at the effort this person put into their bizarre comment as well. They had to plan this out perfectly and edit it to make it look so beautiful. Some people have no life. Hey, it's not no life, GG. Okay, I mean you're kind of right, but you know they're called no lifers, I guess. What's up, the? No, this person did put a lot of effort into it, and they got level 40. There's look how many level 70. Okay, no, these are the people with no life. These people, they're the people who are probably gonna have the best. These are the people you want in your party. These are gonna be the people who are already ranked 7. These people are probably all in the same link shell. The Sandorians, the red ones. Those are probably all in the same link shell. Beastmaster, Bard, two. Okay, that's an amazing party. A Bard, 2 Beastmasters, and a Paladin. And they have 2 Bards, because there's another Bard right there in Bastok. But I mean, it makes sense that all the ones in Sandoria are probably all playing together. I'm gonna guess that all the people who are level 75, since there's only like there was another person logged in earlier. There was a 6th, and obviously sometimes people change jobs, so you can't see them at all times. But I would call those the people with no life, because it didn't just launch a week ago. It launched on the December 17th. Oh shit! It's Final Fantasy 11 music playing. Holy shit, what are the odds? Final Fantasy 11 music is playing. Did someone vote for it? Did one of my did you go to rainwave.cc/OC remix and vote for Final Fantasy 11 music? Because that would be something my viewers would probably do. Either that or that's such like severe freaking luck that we got a Final Fantasy 11 remix track. Oh, it's a medley too. It's a medley. It's not just the... Going to the other side of the world. Selbina. And this time we're not going to fight anything until at least we've gotten the teleport Paula gate crystal. This time we won't engage with any monster. We will not attempt to kill anything at all. This time I almost have 300 HP though because of sub monk. So I got martial arts. That helps if I want to do hand in hand eventually. But subtle blow really helps because it helps them do less TP. I'll live longer. I have evasion bonus from thief. I have guild finder. I have treasure hunter. And then I get boost. That's not really useful. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. I'm not even gonna macro it. Honestly, I'm not gonna use it. It's a time waster. It's a trick. You don't need to use it unless you don't have like a sneak attack or something. Like, I mean, it's one thing if like you sub monk and you're gonna weapon skill and all you have is boost. But if there's other abilities, you just don't want to. You don't have that. You can't afford that time slot because it might misfire. The more stuff that you stack into a macro, the more potential for stuff going wrong and something going wrong. I'll need that within the next 7 levels. Alright, we're finally in Selbina. God damn it, we're finally here! We there yet? We there yet? We there yet? We there yet? Yes! Yes, we are here! We are here at last! To Selbina. Back here again. This time we were not going to engage with any monster, even if it is easy prey. Okay, so we are going to go straight to the crag, and we are going to get the Holla Gate Crystal, okay? Because holla, because I ain't your holla back girl. I ain't your holla back girl. Oh, the girl, you know, the one that, the girlfriend that you call when you're down bad. It's like the holla back girl. Like, I'm gonna holla back whenever I'm horny. Right? Is that what it is? Because if that's the case, I mean, I'm okay with that. I can be a holla back girl. I don't need no relationship, okay? That's a fact. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I want friends. Don't get me wrong. But I don't need some like romantic, long-term like marriage kind of thing. I would love to have somebody that like I can just watch movies with and just spoon with, and you know, have sex when we're both in the mood and all that kind of stuff. But you know, especially the butt. That's not really how life works out. You can't really control that. So I mean, if you meet someone that works out, but that's nice. But I mean, most of the time, if I meet some random person and if I feel comfortable enough to like, you know, go with them to a private place with a bedroom or some kind of other place where we can have, you know, naked things going on, then maybe. I am not. I mean, I don't know. I'm a very sexual creature. However, I've only been with 4 people, 2 men and 2 women. And every time was different. I'm gonna have to tell you right now that, like, I'm gonna feel like a bajillion times better with my genitals set up in the setup of a vagina, with clitoris and vulva and everything, and labia and all that. Because I've already kind of previewed a bit, but also because, like, I don't particularly care how my genitals are used during a sexual intercourse. Like, I just want to feel good, and I want to make someone else feel good. I don't want to, like, hump something. There's no attachment to my penis that way. In fact, I'd rather not hump something. I'd rather have something that can feel good for me. And humping something is actually kind of uncomfortable for me. Sometimes I'll do it if it's something I really care about and they really want me to, and that's a case-by-case basis too as well. Because a relationship's not guaranteed sex. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna have a relationship so that we can always have sex. Sex is a conversation you have to have with someone that requires 2 parties to agree. And it has to be done every time from the beginning, every time. In some form. Obviously, if you're married to someone and you have like a secret language you have between each other, but you're still going through that process even if you're using the secret language, right? You have to go through the process of approval, of consent. And without the consent, it's not going to work. So, like, being married to someone doesn't mean to consent your body to be your, like, you know, sexual partner. That's not what marriage is. Marriage is a legal binding between 2 people. It's like matrimony. It's like connecting, like making a family kind of thing. Not everybody wants that. I don't really want that. I don't want that at all. And I can't have children, so I can't procreate. I am infertile. Literally, I have no testes. I had them removed. And I will have a vagina, but I will not have a womb. I will not have a uterus. I will not create my own estrogen, and I will not create my own eggs. I'm completely barren. I'm a woman who I'm 1 in 5 women can't get pregnant. I'm included. Trans women are included in that statistic. Like 1 in 5 women can't get pregnant, and 1 in 5 means 1 in 5. Like, and the same with men as well. And then trans men are included in that, because trans men actually can get pregnant at a certain point. But after surgery, obviously especially after like hysterectomy, like you'll have to ask a trans man about that stuff. I am not super knowledgeable about it. You'll have to go talk to a trans man. There's a guy named Jamie Dodgers on YouTube. He's great. Jamie Dodgers, or whatever. But it's Jamie, like Gamm in his YouTube. Like jammy, like you're wearing pajamas, I guess. But I guess in the UK they call a sweater a jumper. He's British. He's from the UK. He's like British. But he's a trans man. He's a great YouTuber. I love him. He made some amazing videos. Him, and then, you know, he was like the only trans male that I watched. I mostly watched trans women talk about like makeup and talk about other stuff about, you know, being transgender. And I kind of want to do that for people, you know. I want to like put all my stuff together into a single project and document it on YouTube, and just go step by step from like go through a timeline that I set, gather all the information together that I need, and just go start making video after video after video, at least once a week. But I want to try to make them like on a regular basis once I start. But I'm not starting yet. I'm doing other stuff first. Plus, first I'm still going through the surgeries, so I kind of want to get to a point where I'm done with surgeries for the most part. I might do a lot while I'm waiting for my bottom surgery, because once I get facial surgery, I can at least lead up to that. That's a plenty of time for YouTube, by the way. I have plenty of videos to do about being transgender and going through transitioning to put as YouTube videos. But that's when I think after my facial surgery, when I get to a point where it's like I can like, you know, get back to normal again and just like, you know, work, you know, like on a regular basis and write stuff down and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to use the time between that and getting ready for my bottom surgery at the end of the year. I'm going to use that time to start making those videos. Oh, thank you, the. Yeah, they're gonna be a lot more watchable than my streams, obviously. I do see it's gonna be a lot of stuff that I've already talked about on stream, but you also have to understand that even though I've talked about it on stream, I haven't formally like put it into like a short watchable YouTube format. You know what I mean? Like actually make a script, or at least bullet points, and then record it off stream. I would have to do it off stream. I would record it off stream. Or at the very least, I would minimize all the chats. I would just start the stream and then I would minimize all the chats. And I would just record it that way. And then pull the footage from the YouTube VOD. No, I like to have the consistency because I usually do VODs. Like my latest videos I uploaded on my channel and my alternate secret channel that I'm trying to grow at the same time to see if it compares to the algorithm. They both got 100 views, by the way, like from both channels. The video with like emotional damage, that one. That one's like a 5-minute video. I pulled that from a live stream VOD. So what I do is I do stuff on stream, and then I can go back and I can pull footage and I record it on OBS, like directly from the VOD. Like I don't even have to edit it. I just pull the footage. Obviously I'm gonna edit it if I pull multiple clips. But if I'm just pulling like one segment, like hey, let's just pull like a 3-minute segment right here, from start to finish here, and then we're gonna start recording, stop recording, and then upload. like and then you just upload. I go to Playground and I put some, you know, have it write some like SEO for the description. On ChatGPT. What level are these funguar? Yes, we can level on these. We can farm these. Let's farm these funguar. Let's go. But let me get this gate crystal. But we are going to farm the funguar. Do you know how much gil we're gonna make? We're gonna make a bunko bucks. And it's Dark's Day. We're gonna make crystals. We're gonna make dark crystals. Dark crystals sell for a lot. They're like 2,000 gil a stack, I think. Maybe. They usually are. But we have to go to the north side of the crag over here, this giant building you see. And we have to survive, and then we have to run back and kill those funguar. Maybe I might have a friend. Oh, they're gonna do adventuring fellows, which are not trusts, which extremely like destroyed the trusts, destroyed the game as far as like as we know it. as far as classic goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we need to go around the other way. Let's rewind. Let's go this way. But no, I mean, I generally don't like. There is a different feeling that happens when you're live streaming than when you're doing recording off stream. But I do need to practice recording completely off stream, and I do have the disk space for it, within reason. But I think I can record off stream. That might be best. I can practice it. You need to start. I need to start getting into the habit of feeling it. I need to feel relaxed as if I'm streaming, because when I'm streaming, I get into a zone, like I get into the mood, but I should be able to do that whether I'm streaming or not. Like whether I'm streaming or not streaming, whether I'm just doing recording. Because if I'm doing recording and I'm not doing live, that's a bit different. I can do certain things there that I normally wouldn't. Like I could even pick my nose. Yeah, out of all the things that would make you not want to show the public, Rebecca, the picking your nose is the one that you pick, isn't it? Out of everything that is in your public profile on Twitter, that's the thing that embarrasses you. Poop. There's someone named Poop. There's someone named Poop. There's a Taru named Poop. There is a Taru named Poop. There is a Taru named Poop. You have any idea how hilarious that is? And then there's the Galka named Hunk. A hunk and a poop. Ew. That's disgusting. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed of anything like that, of course. Those are the things that you might be accidentally... if some things, when you have your camera pointed at certain parts of your body, you might be less willing to do certain things that are riskier for camera if it's live. So it's I need to get comfortable with recording, because then I can always edit that out and I can just go wild. ... End of conversation. Maybe. If people want to talk about it later, we'd have to toggle the 18 plus category if you want to talk about more details. Not really, because think about Scuffed Podcast, for example. They talk about stuff like that. I've had Hassan had a porn star on once. I think they talked about a few things. There are ways to get into the industry as a trans woman. It's going to be a little bit difficult in my case because I'm going through a lot of medical stuff this year. But we'll see what's going on. I'm going to try to make my way into the business somehow. I don't care how it's going to work. I want to put myself into the business. And I have to try. I owe it to myself. But I am going to have a body part that most people who search for trans women are going to be upset about me not having. Because I'm going to have a vagina, which is what a lot of men also enjoy watching, but not the same audience. I'm going to lose a lot of my initial audience. But that's okay, I get a new audience. My therapist and stuff, and everybody is like, oh, I'm the one who's already I'm not worried about it, but it's also something I think about it. But everybody I've talked to is people are also attracted to vaginas, right? And I'm like, yeah, okay. But I don't know. It's just there's this assumption I have that if I once I have my surgery that I'm probably not going to do as well in my career as I would have. But maybe that's just a false belief. I really hope it is a false belief, because I think I'll do at least just as well or even better after surgery and all that, because I would be more comfortable in my body, which means I would give myself a better camera presence, which means people are going to enjoy it more, and people are going to pay me more money for it. A lot more people are going to want to watch. There's a lot of people out there attracted to vaginas. I think I underestimate that. So I need to not worry about that so much. And whatever happens, happens. Regardless of whatever happens in my life or my career. Like, you know, I'm prepared for a lot of things to happen in my life. I've accepted certain realities and certain truths about the world around me. But I also try to keep hope. And I try to keep self-confidence. And I also try to hang on and give things a chance too. Things might surprise you every now and then. Someone's killing all the Fungor. You're killing all the Fungor! You have to protect the Fungor. They're creatures. Oh, so we're gonna get PETA out here protesting against me killing Fungor and Gale bats. Oh, there's people leveling up here? Oh, this is turning into quite the... Let's go the orc. Got Metroid Prime music. I don't have any food. I have Empress Band. Make sure to have that on at least. Get more reward for our effort. Let's go. The bio is really killer though. The extra stats from Monk are gonna help long term. Oh, I don't want to die. Hopefully I don't die. Uh-oh. Help me. Now let's wait till bio wears off. 10 seconds. Okay, next attack. Oh god, too bad that didn't miss. That would have been awesome if it missed. I think we're gonna barely make this one. Got a beast coin. Oh god, are we gonna die? Oh no. Come on, please don't die. Please don't die. Oh god. And we look, and we de-leveled. But now we can get a teleport Maya if we want it, if we want. Okay, now we got more gil. Let's go to Ormog House. Now at least I have the gate crystal. All the gate crystal, let's go. And then I'm gonna call it a night. I'm just gonna go to the Mog House really quick. We've been on for a while. Time to head on to the real world. There's a whole world out there. Go out and walk around and enjoy and experience with other people you love, especially out in this crazy world we live in, where there's really not many people out there for each other, but they are out there. There's a lot of people who want to get laid, so if that's what you want, then go get that. But I think most people want that, but there's some people who want more than that, and that's all they find. So if only they could filter through that, it'd be easier for them to see the more important ones. So maybe it's not about quantity, it's about maybe just kind of trying to live a better quality life, and then looking at the people who make sense. Like, who are the people in my life who make sense that I can like, what am I going to do in my life? Like, who are the people I find myself very comfortable with and feeling like there's a spark somewhere? Just interact with your life. Don't try to find someone. If you're trying to find someone, I think you're gonna end up finding other desperate people. And there's nothing wrong with being desperate, so that could work out really well. I don't think there's anything wrong with being desperate. I mean, I'm very desperate if I'm on a dating app, to be real. But that starts out with sex, and that's most likely not going to end anywhere beyond that. So that's one thing. So you're kind of rolling the dice with that. Not in your favor. Because most of the time people are just going to want to get laid, and they'll never see you again. And that's how you want it to be, honestly. I'm going to tell you. Because if you don't want to meet certain people again. You're like, that was worth a try, but I don't want to meet that person again. I've done that. I mean, that was the last time. Like, I mean, I've only been on a date once from an internet app, from a dating app, and that was my experience. I was like, okay, this is a one night stand. It's okay to have one night stands. Sometimes those might not just be one night stands, but most of the time if you're using a dating app, I'm gonna say, like, you should accept that you're not going to want to be with the majority of people that you date on the app. Anyway, I am going to call it a day. Thank you all for joining. I am going to see you next time. Make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to comment below if you're here on the VOD. Make sure to comment below that you're here and what you want to see me do next. If you want me to play any specific video games or talk about any specific topic. I always like responding to genuine viewer questions. So make sure to write a comment down below if you hear this. Bye-bye. Love you guys. Bye-bye.